sounds so clean. It's insane. Like, imagine how much you can do with.
Morning. Oh, there we go. Good morning, Twitch. Sorry about the late start today. Some multiple things came up and caused me to be half an hour late. But I'm here now, ready to play more Rogue Trader. Let's see. Huggers notice a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet. A void ship, whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit, is resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged. Rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine crash landing. The augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Send a squad to the planet to explore the void ship. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered with spikes, resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran accurately determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xeno race called Drukhari. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creak, as if promising to drag along into the abyss below anyone who dares disturb its slumber. Abelard suggests finding out what Xenos were doing in the Rykat system. Taking heed of the Seneschal's recommendation, the Rogue Trader orders to send more people to the planet. After 2 watches of hard labor, the workers managed to stabilize the Drukhari void ship. The soldiers who entered the vessel were met with lifeless bodies of Xeno who have died when the void ship crashed. The void ship itself, following its abominable nature, came to life. Immediately craving to sate its wicked appetite for human death, the vessel's systems have reacted to the intruders. Senselessly cruel, deadly traps have been activated on the deck. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister void ship, but no data that could shed some light on why they came to the Reichad system. There's just some very nice equipment here. I thought that there was a sword. Oh, there it is. The Venom Blade. So yeah, that's just... You get some free loot if you do that. You can destroy it if you want, but... I think destroying it gives you slightly more experience, maybe? Oh, and I have been reminded. A big bird told me that, the new companion has a lot of synergies with shock damage. So I will be converting my Pascal into a I'll be converting my Pasquale into a brain.exe has stopped working. Into a Whew, man. I can't think straight today. I have a really bad headache. Into a plasma build. That's what it was. So I like sorting it, even though it doesn't work out that good. But most of the equipment, as you see, is one-handed. Shotguns are here. Fencing body glove. It's probably best for her. Yeah, that's just better. Even though it does lower her one score by a little bit. I also really always love giving her the soul pattern chain sword. Just because it looks sick. But you know, swords are just good. More crit damage. It just looks right. That's a good knife. For now, that's all I'll do. For weapons, I don't think I have... Oh, right. I already equipped him with the better one. Armors. Heavy is right here. Don't have anything. It's actually not organizing this by type. Neither is this. Oh, there we go. So yeah, we have headgear, into neck gear, into that. But the Numio boots, for now, we'll put that onto him. And, we'll give him the Reaper cloak as well, because, honest to goodness, that dodge chance is actually probably better on me, but I ain't gonna risk that. And then of course we've got more stuff here. I'm still trying to decide if I should give the viscous solution to myself or Abelard. There we go. Now it's organized. So I got the best medium armor I think I can for now. But yes, my point still stands. And in fact, let's retrain him now. Now my real question is, what do I actually want to turn Pascal into? And I guess part of that is, what do I want to make myself? Because I can either go the route of the bounty hunter and focus on shooting more, or I could go the path of overseer and have a dog. um let's first my retinue and I need of training. I'll show you to our sparring chambers at once. So we will retrain Pasquale. Um, Intelligence. Sorry, I feel a sneeze coming. That was not a sneeze, that was a cough. Oh man. I have a really bad headache. I was rushing all over the place today. Um, Sorry, I just have a really bad headache. Um, so let's go ballistic skill first instead. Scanner is probably good for ranged AoEs. Uncanny Sight is always the first pick. Did that put him? Yeah, let's go with Intelligence next. I guess if I'm shooting a lot, I need someone with joint analysis. But I'm shooting a lot. How good is perfect spot? I guess if I'm doing a shooty thing, I should probably perfect spot. And tech use. Tide of Excellence for sure. And aiming protocols, just so that he's got some ballistic skill. Like, that puts him at a solid 60. And the dodge reduction is also nice. Dismantling attack 2. Medicae. How good's my logic? I'll put him at 60. Did he get another skill increase? Let's go for a second Medicae. Um... Hmm. go ballistic skill. Um... Hmm. I think I'd much rather have sharpshooter, especially since I'm perfect spotting. And logic. Hmm. Yeah, I'll joint analysis here. Um. External power block. Let's go. I'm back. Okay. Um, I know why that's been happening. My Bluetooth has been weird. I've been having some issues with my Bluetooth. I thought I fixed it. It did not. Uh, so I've just turned off all other Bluetooth devices in my house. Whoops. Doubly whoops. There was something I was gonna do. Oh, that's right. If I build him for plasma, I better give him a plasma weapon. The itty bitty pistol. But he is very good with them. Especially now that his ballistic skill is that good. Nice 60. Nice even scores across the board. Oh, I gave her my tech use Medicae Lorzinos book. That makes sense though, because she can make use of Medicae and technically Lorzinos as well. He, like, no character will be as good as me in most of those situations. So unfortunately that means that this is not gonna come up as often. Uh... Honestly, not that bad. Okay. I might equip that Xenopelt at one point, but we'll see. Anyway, now that I'm here, Vigist informed me about a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors, unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Pascal Hanuman has expressed the desire to be present during the inspection, should it be carried out. I suppose the expertise of the esteemed Magos may come in handy. I wish to take a look at these servitors before deciding their fate. Would you like the Engineer Prime to accompany you? Yes, Pascal shall come. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long, spiraling line facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold at the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by their sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His lordship, Percival von Valentius, gestured for his Engineer Prime to study the servitors. This Engineer Prime slowly waded into the motionless ranks of the servitors, peering into their faces and checking the readings. There was no haste in Pascal's actions. With mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path, and binaric prayers were his companions in this investigation. The examination confirmed the technomat's initial hypothesis. The servitors' souls, or rather the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet, for some unknown reason, it had occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in the bay. Demanded a report on the defective unit's status from the technomats. Technomat's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. Took several steps towards the servitors. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place, and after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitors just as synchronously repeated the gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute, until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. The rogue captain examined the servitors. As high factotum, it was I who had prompted the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars, inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brain. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one has been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animate, half machines, half people, the Lord Captain stepped away. Ordered that one of the servitors be disassembled and its components investigated. A group of technomats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The servitor's mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the technomats do their work and could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassemble the analysis complete, the technomats occurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind the defects. I should make note of one thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. His Lordship Percival von Valencius then turned to me to announce his decision. To dispose of the servitors so that their human souls may be released from the torment. It was executed post-haste! All defective units were incinerated in furnaces, and their remains were expelled into the void. The crews provided with replacement servitors, and soon forgot all about the destroyed units' peculiarities. Yet this incident haunts my memory to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Alright, I already talked to...
Lord Captain? Lord Captain?
Trying to remember who can I get experience for. Oh hey, a new valet.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Heinrich. Oh, that's what I wanted to do still. I was trying to remember, was there something I wanted to do? The answer to that was yes. First off, let's speak with Idira. You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said about the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
Maybe we should warn Argenta.
Oh yeah, you go ahead and tell her the wicked Psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say. No, that would be pointless. And anyway, I'm not even sure what it all means. Maybe the danger is to her? Or maybe the danger's coming from her.
Adira's voice is full of animosity, but you also detect concern, even a hint of pity and compassion. Did you know Theodora von Valencius well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
I'd like to hear your augury, Dira. What awaits me in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. Hmm? A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks and the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from his prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised.
So the
There
first
is one more life to it.
the first one was about Heinrichs. This one is about Yvain.
I'm sorry, Lord
That's
Captain.
it.
The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now,
Where did you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days.
Hello,
I felt like
hello,
supernovas
Anna
were exploding
Morgan.
in my head. I only found out later
not much.
that I'd gotten off easy.
Well, thank you.
Just through the bulkhead in the bay
Hope
next
you're
to
having a
mine,
good day as
a
well.
whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
You never finished your story about the first time crossing the warp.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, alright?
Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Well, that's great to hear, Anna. Hope it keeps going that way. How did you end up in the rogue trader's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. And as I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then, Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So, I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Got a new story for me, Idira?
You bet I do, Lord Captain.
Idira becomes much more animated in her expression, and her expression turns slightly dreamy as she recalls one of her stories.
Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrive at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness. So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
Man, Idira has such a great voice actress.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
She's just got that love. So far so good. I think. Slight technical difficulty at the start, but rather than that, it's been going good. Astropathic Chapel. Yeah, so far so good. I've been slowly adding new things as I've been streaming a little more. This is like my 4th stream?
Keep your wits about you.
How fascinating. To me, the Immaterium is made of colors, but to the astropaths who dwell in this chapel, it is music.
Cursed music. Why do the astropaths not fill this place with little
For now, yes.
instead?
I'm hoping to, once I get a little bit of a community, I can branch out some, but for now... it's just this.
I always have a backup plan.
I just felt I should do it with a game I'm very comfortable with, you know? And I've been playing this game for a long while. The last beacon cannot be saved for awe. Oh, thank you. I'm going out to go grab some water. I figured if I'm gonna be talking a lot, I should get a drink water button. Just makes sense. Then people can let me know, hey, you're starting to sound a bit hoarse. Zachary Wise. Lord Captain. A visit from the rogue traitor is an honor for us. Like other astropaths at the chapel, the choir master's eyes are bandaged over with time-worn scrolls of sacred manuscripts. Nevertheless, you cannot shake the feeling that his otherworldly glowing gaze is studying you keenly. How can I be of use, your lordship? Sure, go ahead. Sectioning is a brutal process, one which robs every astropath of the gift of sight. But in return, they gain a new kind of vision that allows them to see what ordinary people cannot. Go ahead and ask your question. Of course, Lord Captain. Is there something specific you'd like to know? Just wanted to ask why haven't you upgraded your channel? It means there are no custom decorations like a logo, banner, overlay, and VTuber. Is there a reason? So I've actually my logo and banner are just finishing being made. I use a PNG tuber, but that's also being made. And overlay is pretty much the only thing I have, which I can show off here. So, right now it's just a matter of a lot of the things I want are being made, and they just haven't been finished yet. I'm cool with seeing it, but don't... I'm cool with seeing your custom things, but I'm not currently in a great financial situation, so... What device is this? 'Tis the sacred compiler that helps us record, store, and, to an extent, unriddle messages. The astropaths first receive these messages in the form of muddled images, dictating what they see to the machine, which logs their every word. From the reels of the receivers on the ceiling, the machine recorded words are routed through lines under the floor into transcribers. And then the thesaurus core. This core is the most important part of the mechanism, as it contains a vast category of various symbols and the methods of their interpretation. The compiler matches the images in the message against its data and forwards the result to the central cogitator and myself, so that I can begin the ritual of decoding. I know of no other choir that possesses so wise a mechanism, and I praise the God Emperor for its existence. However, while the compiler hastens the extraction of intelligible meaning from perplexing imagery, an astropath must still open their mind to interpretation, which is no less perilous than the rites of receiving or sending an astropathic message. If something happens to your choir, where can I find new astropaths? It would be more on point to say when something happens. The Emperor's blessing protects us from the warp's various influences. However, there are horrors dwelling in the void for which even this defense would be no obstacle, especially if one spends as much time in their company as we do. There is one way to procure astropaths, and that is through the Adeptus Administratum. Luck permitting, unattached astropaths from the sector will be posted to the ship. Ones who, for whatever reason, have lost their place of service. Failing that, the request will go to Terra, and we'll have to wait a long time. That said, there are other options. Blasphemous, forbidden options. Unsanctioned psychers. Unprotected and broken souls who seldom live past their first few seances. But even those would do should the God Emperor put our souls through severe trials. And judging by how rapid the warp has been of late, by the number of dead astropaths, those trials will be upon us sooner than our prayers could reach Terra. I know a couple of places where you could find new astropaths. That's of course if you don't insist on them being all classy and proper like your fried-eyed bunch. I want to discuss other topics. Have you made a confession as of late? I beg your pardon, your lordship. Why are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living? How odd! Odd that you should have listened to my confession, and odd that you should choose to approach me afterward. Why? I felt that there was anguish in that confession. I wanted to help. My confession made you anxious on my account, resulting in a waste of your time, for which I apologize. I am thankful for your consideration. Death always keeps close to astropaths, and its punishments for arrogance and weakness I'll fear. I have seen my fellows die, and at times the memories are exceedingly hard to bear. Sadly, almost every choir has a story like that, and a survivor who has carried their ghost with them ever since. My apologies, but I cannot continue worrying at these old wounds. Directing a choir requires a clear and firm state of mind. I have witnessed the death of one of your astropaths. What happened? May the God Emperor rest his soul and protect him from the ruinous powers. Tenacious claws. That was the 5th one this month. Our younger voices cannot handle the warp storms raging in the expanse, and end up losing their minds. If they're lucky. Something is afoot on the other side of the maw. Lord Captain, something infinitely sinister. Something disastrous. The scraps of mental images that reach us from the Imperium carry the mark of doom. The images emanating from there are like a beast baring its teeth. You have heard accounts of disturbances in the warp affecting psychers, especially astropaths, who delve most deeply into the immaterium. But there have been more and more alarming stories of late. Something is raging in the warp. Something that possesses a particular threat to those with psychic powers. You must tend to your choir. I shall have good food, recaf, and relaxing balms delivered. I appreciate your concern. Perhaps these small indulgences will give them strength and save someone's life. We will speak later, choir master. I have business to attend to. Goodbye, your lordship.
I always keep my options open.
Alright, let's fix this machine, and then head back to the actual chapel.
Success is the only outcome I
Once the text's ready for final interpretation, the compiler sends it to the choir master, along with a list of meanings for the known images. Protect us from the machine's spirit's unrest, for without his gifts, sacrifices are fruitless. You can barely hear the voices of the young astropath standing very still next to the bulky mechanism, his face frozen in a mask of despair. His anemic hands are pressed to his chest, clutching crumpled strips of thick paper. He hears you approach and composes himself. The engine seer, his head lowered, does not so much as glance in your direction. With his hands folded underneath his robe, he makes a barely audible, unpleasant sound. A prayer in the Technolingua. What's going on here? The sacred compiler is ailing, your lordship. A gloom has come over the machine spirits, and they are disrupting the mechanism's operation. The 12th roll of the drum is now adding incorrect symbols. We summon the servants of the Omnissiah, but the machine spirits are not too eager to hear their prayers. The esteemed engine seer is in a state of tech prayer trance and hasn't moved from spot for a cycle now. I had the audacity to think the sacred compiler could be better helped by examining its parts, but who am I to question the secret knowledge of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Unit Sigma AR-87 is currently in tech trance of shared comprehension with the spirit of the Archaeotech device catalogued under the name of Stream Spindle. Disturbing the unit is not recommended. However, a preliminary diagnostic has revealed several chromatic faults that are in conflict with the sacred mechanism's processes. A practical intervention into certain cycles will likely aid the result of the accumulated burden. How did you let this happen? Forgive me, your lordship, but I do not know the answer. I'm afraid even the Adeptus Mechanicus don't fully comprehend the workings of this mechanism. We're only knowledgeable on the surface level machines. The receivers commit the message to paper. The transcribers sort the mental imagery by somatic category and feed it into the thesaurus core, and then the sacred compiler supplements the messages with a list of symbols and their interpretations. However, the mechanism extends far deeper into the bowels of the ship. Therefore, I wouldn't even venture a guess at the possible sources of this trouble. Let us see if there's any way I can help.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Once clean, the candle wax that had seeped inside the inner workings of the interpreter move much more easily.
That's how it's done.
The receiver's enormous reels direct paper tapes containing unprocessed text into the chapel depths, after blessing the paper with an imprint of sacred cogs. The sensor of the text correcting calibrator are dead. A prayer to the Omnissiah makes the new sensor spring to life. The voices blend in an unnatural unison. The longer you listen to the choral chant, the stronger your headache grows. The miniature screens are displaying red error messages. You command the machine to run a diagnostics, and the messages disappear. The transcriber's quills are leaving blots on the paper. You remove the device's casing and discover a leaking ink supply hose.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, whoops. This button. Scraps of paper are stuck deep inside the mechanism, causing it to rattle terribly. Cleaning the machine's parts and anointing them with sacred unguent restores the machine to its clear, clanging voice. Your lordship, the sacred mechanism is working again with no disruptions. With sacred words, virtuous thoughts turned. toward the machine spirit. I have been able to pacify this mechanism's wayward spirits, the omnisciamnesses. So what now? I recommend installing 2 incense-burning units in this compartment to prevent the spirit's continued anger. The unit Zachary Wise will be provided with a list of minor recommendations, 142 in total, for improvements to the compartment's maintenance. Failure to implement will result in sanctions on the part of the Adeptus Mechanicus' priesthood.
Let us not dawdle.
Alright, let's speak back to Zachary. Your lordship, I have something for you. Thanks to your assistance in repairing the compiler, we have been able to interpret a most curious message. It contains a call sign that agents of the renegade Voigtfer used in their especially important reports. When was the signal sent? I cannot say with certainty, your lordship. Following the repair work, I went through texts that had defied decoding before. This signal had lost its way in the bowels of the mechanism. Could be a week old or years. What does the message say? Only a few words. Lilimed Odnathius 11. The winds have ceased. It is done. Now Lidimith is Forktavir's call sign for special reports. But the rest is a code we are unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. The Odnathius 11 system. I will get to the bottom of this message. I have no doubt of that, your lordship. Alright.
I always keep my options open.
I think there's no more loot in here. To the shrine. It's interesting doing things in a little bit of a different order than normal. I feel my experience is very different. Both in the literal sense and that my experience gain is different, and in that, getting different outcomes, like, I don't have as much profit factor as I normally do. I have found the sources of the confessions. You have nothing to worry about. Nothing indeed! I will pass the confessions on with the note regarding your personal involvement. May the Emperor protect you, your lordship.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
That didn't even give any experience. Alright, let's head to the bridge. And today I will be finishing almost everything in the right cut system. Everything but the last. I will then be doing... I might even get far enough to start in the voidship DLC. We shall see. But Rykad will be almost completely done. This bug that hasn't gone away, visual bug. So to the electrodynamic synobium. Do I want to bring Argenta? You know what? I will. The new augment for Idira really helps. And I like it because it's an augment. I bet you can take it off of her. So if you want to play
Rise
her
to the top or get left in the dust.
with her constantly perils-ing, you can.
I always get the job
Lay
done.
people unworthy of entering the hallowed Synobrium humbly said their prayers next to this computational altar, and I leveled up with that. I learned a little secret that this does work. Tide of Excellence, so that's a must. And let's see here. I guess I'll go for Perception for now. Better than nothing. I've got a decent awareness. I'd say plus 60 is pretty good. I'm enjoying being very good at skills. And obviously I don't have any of the fellowship skills I'm good at, except for coercion. If I could turn that into intelligence, man, that would be super high. I might be able to, actually. Calculated relations, yeah. Yeah, I totally could. Which is hilarious, I love it.
I'm at your service.
Oh boy. What do I want to do with you? No. If there's an enemy adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn. Impetus. Yeah, I want Impetus. That's just good damage. I guess I'll have some demolition on him as well. Why not? It doesn't hurt. Okay, you are going to want something in here. I'm doing my part. I already have the extra 10% boost, don't I? Let's go Fatebringer. Just because that's better, bigger buff. And Ballistic Skill to make it a nice 40 to give her some bigger boost damage. Oh boy. What do I want for her? Enough bullets for everybody. Man, there's so many good options here. Rack and Ruin. I think I'll go Demolition Engineer for now. Are there any flame talents? There is! How about Bolt? That's not very good. The Flamer one is, though. That means you could do the big AoE for a single cost. You know what, though? Heavy Armor Proficiency is probably better. I'll get that for now. Speaking of, I wasn't even paying attention. Will I have access to heavy armor? I don't think so. I think that's one of the ones I will not have access to. Heavy armor proficiency. You need a strength of 45. Dang. Oh well. Maybe I will at some point grab that, but for now, it doesn't seem likely. And I'll get some more ballistic skill next level up. Nice. Alright. Let's see here. What do I want? What do I want? Yeah. That's perception bonus. Let's see, maybe I can get some more armor penetration some other way. Is You can get some serious cover if you want. I guess not. Yeah, that's sniper expertise, I guess. And of course, some perception. What do I want? Intelligence. I think right now too many things scale off perception. Ah, no, I'll do intelligence. I think that's just better. And hey, with that, I think they're officially better than me in some skills. Including Medicaid, which is sort of important. Oh, right. I got the scanner mecha right? Can I see that on... Oh, it'd be in inventory. Haha, that's super cool. I like that. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I already have strange vitality. Pass unscathed. And commerce. Pass unscathed means she's very evasive now, because it's all based off of perception. Alright.
Keep your wits about you.
Keep your wits about you. I'll be level 14, maybe even 15 by the time I'm done with here.
An expected result.
That'll be nice.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Over.
Judging by the dead people's equipment, they were the same wardens the governor sent to the monastery's aid. I love that they're like skeletal, still have the Omnicine axe. This place is gonna be a smidge harder than normal. But only a smidge. Not gonna be too much harder. And if you're wondering why I'm saying that, it's because now we have Therium Sanctum. So there is some shock damage here. Decent amount, depending on what you do. Before you could become completely immune to it, now I'm not so sure. I actually think it's interesting that you gain a weakness to it. And Pascal in particular is extra weak to it because of his this. For each mechanized, the attacker's critical hit chance for attacks that deal shock damage is increased by 10%. But that doesn't actually matter in the grand scheme of things. I mean, a critical hit of 0 is still 0. Oh, great. I'm having another bug.
Vitality nourish our movements. May purity wash over our imperatives and endworms.
As far as I am aware, the monastery supplies power to several major hive cities on Rykad. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor of monstrous, unfathomable power.
Alright. Let's introduce ourselves to our newest companion.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last electro priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the corpse emperor!
Another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural... Ooh, I just got a really bad hit to my head. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A force sword and a vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. Seneschal, isn't this the chap that we're supposed to find for the Lord Inquisitor?
I dare say it is, Lord Captain. Now, if it were possible for the gentleman to properly introduce himself and dispel our doubts.
Seneschal? Lord Captain? Do I have the pleasure of speaking to a rogue trader? Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrichs van Kallox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. I must confess, I'm perplexed to meet someone of your standing in a place like this.
I'm here to collect you. I'm under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I'm to provide you safe passage to Footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You're addressing a rogue trader.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium subjects.
You are familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor. I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the final dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words,
blasphemous insanity.
What did you do to him?
I convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins.
Precisely what were you doing in the
I
monastery?
arrived here with an escort squad, only to lose it in our very first open skirmish. The monastery is swarming with heretics. The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now.
I can help you with Aurora. Let's join
Thank you.
forces.
Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall, near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Alright, now I have to figure out who I'm getting rid of. Let's get rid of Idira for now. Bringing Cassia. Alright. Thick skin, always a good pickup. Followed by weapon skill. What's the prerequisite for Sword of Faith? I kinda want a Sword of Faith. Terminus. Terminus. Okay. For now, let's grab Enfeeble. Because warp speed is super good. With Medicae. Actually, with athletics. And then weapon skill with Psyker Minoris. Terminus is level 24. Athletics. And Hardened Scars, just so that he's as tanky as possible. Movement after each kill. And Impetus for more damage. With toughness. How strong is he? Yeah, I'll go for toughness for now. Shield of the Emperor is an excellent buff. You're gonna notice I'm not grabbing anything from Warrior. It's because all you need is... I want him to eventually use a shield, I think. So let's go with one of the shield stuff. Whatever, that was the first one I saw. Another point of toughness. And carouse. Like, I want him to be Abelard. If I don't have Abelard, I'll have him. Vice versa. He'll handle the two skills that Abelard really takes care of. Probably ramming speed. Just because extra good to be able to move. And done. He just has a normal force sword. Let's give him one of our others. Veil Render. Sword increases by 1, by Veiled Degradation +1. The next attack this sword deals Veiled Degradation more damage. Sword deals Cyrating additional damage. Yeah. I do not believe I have a second shield, unfortunately. And I'm not even sure if I'll even be able to buy one. For now, we'll give him this. I don't really have items for him. So for now, I will hold off. Do I not have a normal auto gun? Guns. Base auto gun, I do. 25% light armor. I think all my people have that. They do. All the people that wear light armor do. 26. The hard, uncomfortable somno meditation bed. It's equipped with neural ports to connect the sleeper to the monastery's cogitator network. Wow, only 85%. That's a big old test.
My success is an irrefutable.
Is there money to be made?
I'm just surprised because Pascal's got super high stats. Alright, this is the charged staff. We're gonna want that for our unsanctioned psyker. And that leather armor is better for... I immediately found better armor. But just by a little bit. And it's not as good as my own.
I always keep my options open.
Alright. Actually, before I do this, there is one last thing.
We should deal with this.
A tech priest's body rests on a metal table surrounded by sparking spirals of copper coil. A patina of sacred unguents cover his withered flesh. His augmentics have been polished with great care. Intricate electrodes cover the dead man's crossed arms and bare torso, and strands of wire envelop his head. Honored adherent, I thank you for showing us the truth of the fabricator General Petrovar's maxim. Death does not end in the service of a spirit driven. The body seems motionless, but you notice a slight tremor in his fingertips. This aged servant of the Omnissiah must be data dreaming. His mind enveloped in digital revere can persist for hundreds or thousands of years while his frail body is decaying. This sacred state of trance is a great reward only earned by the wisest and most pious servants of the machine god. Such purity of color! I have never seen anything like it. Deep tranquility shrouded in a cool white cloud. Such unity of thought and spirit. The dead are incapable of exuding such hues. Next to the table is resting on, you see a small amulet crafted from burned cogitator circuit boards. There is no dust on these small offerings. They were clearly left here recently. Can you hear me, Tech Priest? The light in this crypt becomes a little brighter and sharper, and the smell of ozone fills the air. In this dark hour, I am ready to bring you good tidings, Tech Brethren. Now respond with the words of this second galvanic hymn. The second galvanic hymn is a revered and miraculous pair of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Naturally, you know it well. Let us praise the twin charges, the body electric and the Omnissiah, whose light the spark of reason within us. And let us carry his charge to those who have turned their minds towards his light. Let it be so indeed. Who are you? Who or what are you? Praetor Electroid, Dar Impulse 2. By the will of the Omnissiah, the prior of his monastery, the guardian of the miraculous fusion reactor, now and ever, world without end. Here in this cell of mine, I have conquered death, and my mind has soared towards the Omnissiah in a blessed data dream. My body is decaying, but my spirit will remain by my master's side, for I am the sacred sentinel of the code, the guardian of the sacred relic, and the eye that watches over the rites of operation. Tell me, what is your data dream like? I am one with the motive force, and it opens my mind to the sacred impulses of knowledge. My reason has become as fast as the flying electron and the ray of light, and time is no more for me, for I am eternal. In my binaric revere, I comprehend the wisdom of the machine god, and share it with the humble priests who come to my cell, thirsting for my knowledge. The monastery is under attack by heretics. Can you help? In my data dream, I saw their unholy requests and rejected them angrily, for it is said that in the 4th article of security, no unbeliever's hand shall intrude upon the operation cycle. They have seditious designs on the relic, but should I give you, who does not belong to our faith and fellowship, my blessing to stand up to the blasphemer? Would you prefer to wait until they get their dirty hands inside your sacred reactor? Do you have any idea what they will do? The relic. The mere thought of its desecration is a blasphemy. The mere chance of it is a sacrilege. So be it. In the name of shaming the unbelievers, I grant you the blessing of special access and protection from the rages of the motive force. Dry cackling sounds come from inside the crypt walls, an awakened cogitator process the ancient tech priest's command. We now have 50% armor against shock damage, which does a lot of damage.
Always keep your eye on the price.
But with my current build, shouldn't be that bad. Okay, we will wait. Alright, up we go. Combat start! You are ambushed!
Your Emperor won't save you!
Rejoice in battle!
Rejoice in battle. You hear our words, but you forget. Push your fingers through the surface to the wet. We wait in the stains. We build you till nothing remains. In the name of the sound of the name.
Doubt is
Let's
for the
unload. Aw, only one kill. Shame.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith.
Delicious.
Don't let your
Percival,
guard down.
don't let your guard down.
Who if not me?
Alright, let's just start this
I'll
off
make it
by
happen.
gaining some armor. How badly do we want to kill this dude? Oh, make sure he's dead.
Just as I planned.
Follow my lead.
I'm like, huh? Oh boy.
Follow my lead. I'd rather not. I'm not interested. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Everyone, step aside.
Um.
I'm done with this one.
Whew.
Naturally.
Naturally. How much do I gain? Is that... what's the calculation? Psi rating, 1 plus psi rating divided by 2.
I won't object to it.
And that will give us some delightful armor.
Focus, Van Calix.
9 damage crit. It's like nothing. Oh, got blocked. What? No counterattack? Oh boy.
Emperor, give me strength. I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may?
No, no, that didn't work.
Me. If you insist, my captain.
There we go. Oh.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Let's move up. Perfect spot. So now we are attacking with a 75 ballistic skill, which is higher than her.
Request approved.
Get the kill. Argenta will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I'll do it.
Then we want to do that. See, how much movement do I get? Do I get enough to get up here? No. Okay, just take a shot then.
Deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
High momentum.
I shouldn't have.
I don't need luck. I have strategy. I'll see to it personally.
I'll see to it personally.
It's as good as done.
Alright, take a shot.
Stood a chance.
My place is at the fore.
Blood. You know what?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Get that kill. Sworn enemy.
At your beck and call. That's not the Seneschal's job. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
Bam. Perfect.
Your Seneschal is always there.
Jeez.
Sometimes you
Okay.
consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart, figuratively speaking. My cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure. The machine god grants me insight.
Oh, shoot.
It is my destiny to traverse the unknown.
Alright. Look at that bug. I've been having a bunch of those visual glitches lately. Okay. So next...
Miscalculations are for commoners.
Percival...
What ails you? My mind is focused.
When the faithful are idle,
They fear to look at me because of my appearance.
What advice do you seek?
Alright. Yeah, I'm definitely leveling up to 14 after this. Will I level up to 15 though? We shall see. Alright. Oh, bug. Dang, dude. I feel very glitchy. Oh, let's burst the snipers. Oh, stop This...
If such is the Emperor's will. Experience. Nothing
matters more. Alright,
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
that's important for a puzzle, but I already know the answer, I think. Alright, just so I don't have to look at it anymore. Get those delicious items.
Left in the dust.
Awareness
My house would
test.
be proud of me.
These dead texts are suspiciously different from the others. The symbols on their clothes are drawn wrongly, and the standard issue military form shows through battered or through blasphemous tatters.
Operation
Oh,
successful.
successful. He's got like 90 tech use, right? Yeah. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out how is he so... How is he only getting 85? But I guess they're at a negative 5%.
Let us not dawdle.
The bodies of careless cultists have been thoroughly fried by Arc Motive Force. A crowd of cultists have surrounded a Trek priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force. The motive force runs through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. And it the clenches. No. Just wait, this one's supposed to be more rhythmic. In the clutches, and the clutched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration 0.
Under the Iron Wing, let the cycle be discontinued. I am registering a severe violation of the Purity Protocol. The Blessed Amarat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured.
Look around the hall. The heretics have taken up positions everywhere, and many more are doubtlessly hiding in the passages leading out of the hall. For now, they are all focused on the sacrilegious torture of the tech priest and have not noticed you. Are you sure that's him?
Confirmed. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Let the cycle be discontinued is the Blessed Amarat motto.
We must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life.
We can use the blasphemous clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power unit, overloading them, and thus cleansing the Hall of Heretics.
The lightning discharges have charred the cultists' corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of the innocent, are crudely painted over with emblems of the archenemy, which exude a repulsive air of decay. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step towards falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, Rogue Trader? The signs of the arch enemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without filth, their coats of arms, even deceitfully worn. All this increases the presence of the ruinous power near you, and draws the corruption's attention to you. Do not make me... What is the essence of your plan?
Uttering a litany of evacuation for the power units from the Luvendican's command throne will direct the motive force created by the blessed reactor into the hall. The distribution servitor is keeping its output within set parameters, but upon receiving an order to increase it to a peak value, it will turn this place into an electric trap.
Yep. There we go.
The safety system protecting the hull is controlled from the machine altar, which must be disabled. If all these operations are performed, I can guarantee that no such blasphemers will survive the Omnissiah's wrath that will be unleashed upon this place.
You disgrace yourself by donning these tainted rags?
The only unbearable disgrace is that of a duty unfulfilled. The rest is merely spiritual attrition.
If it helps save a worthy man, I'll put on the cultist robes.
I pray the Omnissiah gives the blessed Amdarat enough fortitude.
Yeah, I'm going iconoclast, so I have to. Zzz. The heretic's garb clings to your skin like a greedy leech, tingled, and foul fever spreads over your body, as though these tatters have imbued the vile contents of their former wearer's soul. Yeah.
Is there money to be made?
So, basically, just do what he said. Go to the servitor. A heavy crown of the golden neuron augmentix rests upon the servitor's head. The crown is bent and broken from ruthless gun butt blows. The pale body is covered in blasphemous inscriptions carved into the withered flesh.
I identify this alkalite as a distribution servitor. I'm registering upon it traces of sacrilegious violation of the rate of operation. The probability of its responsive commands is below average.
Your function is to serve, and I command you to observe.
Ready to perform my function. Glory to the Omnissiah.
Energize the hull's power unit to the maximum.
It will be done.
Pay attention.
Just ignore everybody. Safety system. The altar is adorned with gilded skulls. Threads of metal that used to be the electus are fused out to the bone. Once majestic, the altar has now been desecrated with blasphemous images of blue-green suns. Some of its levers and buttons have been pried from the sockets, but the mechanism still glorifies the Omnissiah with its operation.
I identified this as the safety system control altar. For our diversion to succeed, this blessed machine must be executed. May Spirit forgive us.
Forgive us, honored machine spirit. We are obliged to interrupt your work. Cause the altar to overload. Pascal offers a short binary prayer, then enters the command after command to set up a trap for the machine spirit inhibiting the altar. The code born out of the tech priestess tinkering causes the spirit to flutter confusedly in a snare of impossible commands. Heat up the altar's circuit boards and perish forever in showers of sparks that burst forth from melting wires.
May we be granted the Messiah's forgiveness for this act. I am registering a general shutdown of the security system.
Alright, last one. A grim-looking heretic walks up to you resolutely, blocking your path as he studies your disguise with suspicion. You note that his left eye has 2 conjoined irises, and his right eye has 4. I don't know you. Who are ye? And why haven't I met you before? I don't know you either, you know. What's all the questions? Are you the governor's spy? Ah, to the abyss with ye. Go on your way, merry brother. Alright, a Tex Priest corpse. His throat slit. Sits upon a splendid command throne laced with finely wrought emotive force paths. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen in his face. A black blindfold covers his eyes.
This is the Lumen Deacon's command throne. This is where the power unit actuation and shutdown litanies are recited from. The blessed Deacon himself was honor of closing the circuit the motive force flows through.
I'm about to be greatly honored, or else thoroughly charred. Maybe both. Of course. Oh, man. Oh, dude, what the heck? Forgive us, Omnissiah, for such a gross violation. Repeat the litany. Pascal, saving the relic and your mentor justifies a minor infraction of the rules.
Situation deemed emergency. I request the Omnissiah's forgiveness for the transgression about to be committed. I am recording a successful activation of the power units.
Alright. That gives a bajillion experience, and then we are about to get another big jump. So I just took 2 fresh wounds for no real reason. All because I failed a 90% chance of success. Oh man, I love this game sometimes. No. It's standard. I don't know if fighting the fight gives you more experience, but I know for a fact... we should probably talk to the guy.
In the cycles of Fordrain, there lurks a flaw of worship.
The tech priest's body convulses pain plaintive creaks of binaric prayers come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if twisted and wrong were being added to it.
Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Amaron. Amar not. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto?
Examine the tech priest. There are deep burns on his flesh, and the skin around his augments is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Who are you, servant of the Omnissiah?
The fire of the hearth sent forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel, Hanuman. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykard Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer.
Ask him about Amonot. Came here because of him, after all.
No. No, he came because of himself. Myself? To redeem myself? To correct a mistake? Possibly. But how do you... The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration.
You can talk once we get you out of here.
A cold premonition rakes the heart. Probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here.
Try to take him down.
Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden. Information achieved to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electropriest's hiding place. I note with great sorrow that the cultist's ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of the schismatical and unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the tech Scorsum protocol.
I shall save him. His body convulses, his joints twist at unnatural angles with the sound of bursting steel couplings. As the possessed man thrashes about, his internal augments emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus hidden inside the tech priest were trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. Pascal Mechadendrite. Sorry, I was just looking at my options. I know which one I'm picking. Mescal's Mechadendrite extends a thin drilling needle. A sacred unguent glistens on it. A code of purification area is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed technopriest's skull and touches his neurologmetic, forming an electric circuit with it. Extreme strains is visible on his face. Furious litanies pour out of his vox.
Result: failure. Request assistance.
Send a purifying charge of the motive force into the possessed man's body. May the machine god heal you! Undaunted, you grab one of the severed cables and press it into the tech priest's bodies, and shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man. Machine oil gushes out of his mouth. His vox hisses deafeningly as the flow of motive force burns the corruption in his sacred iron. The Overlord destroys some of the circuit boards of his neurolaugment, sets his code, and erases the systematical from existence. The tech priest's eyes roll up, and he loses consciousness. Crushed! It's still alive, and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With the utmost care, Pascal takes his body down from the mechanism and lays it on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Omnissiah echo through the hall.
Rest, Tech Brother. We will come back for you when we have done our duty to wreck this fusion reactor. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive towards uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to the servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an Engineer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation.
Yep. Alright. Oh, we didn't level up. So saving him gives you some extra experience somewhere. I thought. Something like that. Anyway. It doesn't actually matter. We'll hit level 15 no matter what. Collect. New upgrade. Armor upgrade. He now takes 4 less damage always. Because I don't think many enemies have a thing that reduces deflection. Lots of armor penetration and whatever.
Guide my strikes true against the heretics who've encroached upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the God Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands.
Your hues are so vivid, Sister Argenta. The hatred that fuels your words and impulses burns like a supernova.
Oh no. Man, I'm having tons of visual glitches. Oh well.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright. Now let's see how well I remember this. Pilgrim. Only the words of the first Galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing the canticle to... Pascal, remind me how this hymn goes.
'Tis not known to me. Only high-ranking servants and shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first Galvanic hymn.
Emperor, help us. This same Magos has been caught out not knowing a prayer. And now he's floundering like a cadet in an exam. I never thought I'd see the day. The motive... I already have forgotten. Oh boy. The Omnissiah from whom the Holy discharged the arcane key closeth the surface. The circuit. The immortal reason that hath created the spark. Verily so, a pilgrim who has learned our ways is worthy of the gifts of the enlightened. I do remember it. You're given hints throughout this place about what it is. I don't mind that.
Is there money to be made?
Alright, let's walk into the glitch. It's just a visual glitch. I've been having tons of them there. Oh god! You shall be purified by the motive. Oh my gosh! This is so bad. Alright.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Wow, that did like nothing. Wow, that did like nothing again. Perfect spots. Joint analysis.
The Onside venerates you, machine spirits.
Alright, this... We got one! And this is gonna hurt. Oh, never mind, we got out of the way.
As the Emperor eradicated.
Alright, let's unload.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
Bang, bang. Delightful.
Victory is imminent.
Whoops.
At your beck and call. A tactically sound approach.
Tactically sound approach.
I will do my duty. Reduce to dust.
High momentum.
No matter the cost.
Bugs. Well, I'm sort of stuck.
Follow my lead.
Haha! Alright, we got out. Oh. I think I'm well, I was so thoroughly bugged. Come on, game, please. Alright, fine.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Let me double check. How much damage does this do? Plus 10% damage per each exploit. So I do 5 times, let's say 5 times 5. So 25% damage. That is versus 2 times exploits removed. So no matter what, it's more worthwhile just to fire. Aw, no. No. That's not gonna do anything.
I need a foothold.
I beat the glitch.
Inquisitorial approval.
Circular cogitator, the Electro Priest's hiding place, must be nearby. Yeah, you see this big old bug?
I always keep my options open.
I'm just trying to remember. One of them, it was over there. Whatever. Machine alter accepts the context circuit. The contact circuit restoration him with a differential. Oh god, how far does this go? All the way across! Oh my god. Shortish muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheek and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger, but right now he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing... There we go. There, it's at least not in a way as bad. The wrinkles on blah, 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 glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electoos, show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful.
May the motive force persist in their batteries.
The Emperor protects. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The hallowed electrodynamic Cernebrium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dahir Impulse 6, a servant of the motive force and the praetor electroid of this sacred monastery. Stop.
The rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the Electropriest fraternity. To be granted an audience is a great honor.
You have the honor of hosting the rogue traitor of House von Valencius. I urge you follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant.
Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than your titles, for your path here is sprayed with blood of desecrators.
To hear Impulse 6, it was you, was it not, that Locus Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trance? Yes, Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his vision. Unfortunately, the heretics' machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logos volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon after. Tell me about the Logos. Or Logis. We did not speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to solidarity, reflection in his temple. The Omnissiah has given Tech Brother Abel a gift of great insight, which allows him to discern each individual facet of existence rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. His mind has always been able to combine facts and conclusions into harmonious wholes that were nothing short of beautiful. Many among the flock found his sermons poetic. I have rescued him from the insurgents. I hope the Omnissiah preserves Tech Brother Abel's life, that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries he has tapped into. Why are you calling me Pilgrim? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of the Electropriests, but your intentions are good. If you are not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. What happened here, and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon this cenobium, we gave battle. But the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chamber. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead of us. I must commend the skills with which your secret chambers are concealed. Your choice of tactics was wise as well, There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leaders of the heretics fought her way into the Ark, wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relics may be corrupted and the world of Rykad Minoris may perish in a font of fire. But my brethren in their magnetic meditation are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter.
This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. I swear it.
Mine forces and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery, and only a select few are allowed to behold the Ark of the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of a special status bestowed by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnissiah cross this monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have them put to death.
Confirmed. The presence of lay peoples on the monastery grounds without the praetor's electroid's blessing will be regarded as a sacrilegious violation of the rite of operation.
Yes, I see. House Roselio follows the same rules when it comes to outsiders. You made the right decision when you chose to avoid combat to save yourself. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen before the sacrilege began. I wish to go to the holy reactor. Ah! The white light, it burns! I'll make sure to put a bug report. The Ark is hidden from the pilgrim eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you the right. The hall that leads to the high reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, pilgrim. We will pray the security system that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. So yes. I will make sure to send a bug report about this big line, because this is like the third time I've seen it. And it's kind of always tends to be in the middle of the map, no? Let me... Okay, I'm not getting it there, so that's good. But we'll see. Maybe when combat starts, it's gonna reappear. I don't know. We leveled up. How predictable your path is. How static. All the possible deaths you have skirted only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. Oh. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismicals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor.
A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust I will build order.
Skull, announce my arrival.
With the Omnissiah's blessing, the rogue traitor von Valencius has come before the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms. Oh my god. And humbly accept their punishment.
Humility is the lot of the meek. I am a harbinger of great changes, and visions of great cataclysms to come have incinerated with humility I had in my heart. Time has all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when you walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant of what is to come, or a corpse. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Ah, yellow, reds, violets, oranges, blues, wild colors that scorch the eyes. But where the motley mask ends, nothing but a colorless void remains.
You people wanted my head, why? Brother
Twilight, known to you as Kunrad, marked you as a target. Your foiling of his plans sealed your death warrant. It is now a predestined certainty that changes can no longer affect. Enough! I will rid Rykad Minoris of your tyranny. Execute them in the name of the Age of Daybreak! The Electro-Priests ripped their hands off the command panels, rendering their flesh on the stakes that pierced it. As their schismatical controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force's radiance, all the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an old holy litany in broken Gothic. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name of the heretic keeps repeating. The edge of daybreak digs into you, hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it. Become banished.
I'll make an example out of you.
Argenta. Well, it looks like Argenta's going first. Then Percival. Alright, each side gets a warrior. Pasquella. Alright, look at all these people here. It would be just a shame for them to all be burned in righteous fury.
I'll do it. Escape the Emperor's judgment.
2 deaths. Meh.
As the Emperor commands.
Who, if not me? I'll see to another enemy down.
Number 1 down. Ow! Oof! Wow, he got hit like 5 times there. Ouch. Perfect spots. Well, we got a kill.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. Get me a target.
Another one bites the dust. Percival.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
As well. Another one bites the dust.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
My place is at the fore.
Let's get that. And I think we're going to be able to kill them both. Nope, I stand incorrected. Oh, I cannot shield hit here. Well, that is okay.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Sarah. I'm doing alright. How about yourself?
For von Valentius. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. One fewer target. At your beck and call.
Let's see, should I just push him all the way to the back here? Nah.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. Indeed.
Oh, I do manage to make it all the way back there. Beautiful. Yeah, this is gonna be fairly easy. Ouch!
Reduced to dust. Out of my way.
And they're gonna shoot. Of course, it didn't hit the one person that they couldn't hurt.
The enemies of the Emperor
Let's get this kill. Or these kills, plural.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh dang, not getting the 2 kills off. Oh, I'm about to ultimate again.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Let's see, who here's got more? You do. Just give everybody 10%? Or sorry, 8%? Armor. Do I have a specific area I can... Doesn't look like it. Alright.
Your end was inevitable.
And armor is 20%. 15 plus exploits removed times 2. Almost. I can almost do that. This is... Take the shot. If I reload, do I get another shot? I would. But I don't. Oh well. Let's give ourselves some more resolve. And a lot more defense, because that's what? Psi rating divided by 2 deflection, and 10 plus resolve divided by 2. So yes, that just goes up. Oh! What happens if we go here? Can I charge in now? No? Well.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
I guess I will run up behind him.
That is foolishness.
I need line of sight.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Alright. Grant myself another turn.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
And get the kill. It's just that easy.
I'll make it. Your end was inevitable.
Alright, perfect.
I'm afraid not.
Give that to Pasquale. And let's have him take a shot.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's make it a area shot to make sure it hits. Perfect. And because we did an area shot, we get a stack of overheating. Using overcharged attack with plasma still gains 50% chance of causing a plasma explosion. Each stack of this increases the damage by everything at the start of the wielder's extra turn. -1. Alright, that's Cassia's turn.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Let's try and kill the Electro Priest.
I took care of this one. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
I get parried.
Rejoice in battle.
Alright, let's see if we can kill these two. One is down. Both are down.
I'll do it.
Now she's got plus 20 gun skills. I need something to give myself some speed. That's my one weakness. I have to move here. I cannot get line of sight or effect on anybody. So I will do this, that allies will deal more damage.
I won't object.
Give ourselves some more resolve.
But of course.
Which is basically an extra % armor per turn. Which ain't great, but better than nothing.
Naturally.
I guess I should have just ran her on the left side, shouldn't I?
At your beck and call.
Alright, get the kill.
Indeed. Someone else can do this.
We only have one enemy left. Just need line of sight.
Guided by faith.
Oh, wait, no, 2 enemies left. Take the shot! Oh, what? He lived? Reload. This is... Let's see. I sort of have line of sight. Well, if I sort of have line of sight, that means I can kill him.
I won't compromise my principles.
Movement is my real issue. That's the thing I need to fix. Let's see.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
So if I reload, do I get 2 shots? Let's see. Oh, it didn't matter. Enough! You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn, and the means existence has made its choice. Now you will see it too. Huzzah! Blah. The light is gone. Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from our teacher promised? You will pay for this. You will. You.
Yeah. Confirmation. Purgation and termination.
The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread. The noose that the heretic had put around her own neck. I have seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. A minute, please, Percival. I need no more than a minute. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn from the sacred machine and towards the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be a lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its palm is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Kunrad's weapon during the mutiny of the void ship. There is no human-made object. It has grown from wraith bone, a material favored by the Aldari. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Let's toss it. As you touch the handguard, another cold envelops your hand. Only for a mere instant, as in the very next second you send the corrupted weapon flying into the shining abyss. The terrible wail of several dozen voices pierce your mind for a moment, only to turn into a deafening shriek and break off as a clap of electricity is heard somewhere beneath your feet. What was that? Do you think it is a good idea to throw something into the reactor? I'd refrain from such experiments if I were you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from your requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in this system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness beyond the bars of her mask. But after peering into it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if, for a moment, you saw something move. Let's finish cleansing this monastery, Pascal.
Executing. Let the Omnissiah give it motive force flow and all obstacles in its path be eradicated.
Okay. Camera, hello? Alright, we leveled up. Yippee! I forget if there's some extra loot around here, so I'm gonna take a look. But first, let's level up. Alright, ballistic skill. Bang, bang. Oh boy. Do I have everything I want? That's not that bad, but I think... Uh... Um... See, that's very good. Especially with all of my armor stuff, but the arbiter attacks made on others' turns deal 13% more damage. Mob Justice. Allies in a 3-cell radius deal 7% more damage. Once per turn, the arbiter can throw a grenade. If the arbiter uses a heroic act or a desperate measure, they gain plus 16. During the tactical phase, the arbiter can be placed adjacent to enemies. Whenever enemy adjacent to the arbiter fails a willpower test for the first time in the round, the enemy inflicts an attack of opportunity. With the one-handed shock baton or one-handed power maul, yeah. So public sentencing is good, but I think for now armor piercing, because that's based off of what? Ballistic skill? Perception. Yeah, that's just good. Because I can't get heavy armor, I'm not strong enough. So let's grab armor-piercing rounds. Just happens to work very well with operative. Strength. Instant retribution. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Prometheum treatment. Fire damage suffered by enemies currently immobilized or slowed by this character's Weber. Okay. Already grabbed heavy weapon mass proficiency, correct? Yes. Unfortunately, can't use those. So just Litany of Purification, which I don't think I'm gonna grab for now. Let's grab. This is my first time doing this. Let's grab Flame Weapon Expert. Yeah, athletics. Perception. I also sort of want the McDendrite. But for now, let's look towards Plasma Bank. Mostly because reloading is the way plasma weapons get good. Strength. Put him at 45. This means he can equip heavy armor if I want him to. Which I want him to. I know I could grab Majoris here, but I'm not gonna. I want heavy armor. Please and thank you. Then immediately I'm giving him some. Because this makes his parry better, because he's a warrior. Most of the time you want to choose between whether you want one thing better or the other, or fellowship. Because that's her third stat. Mind over matter. That was the other one. She's tanky as heck. She's the tankiest character in the game. And we are halfway to level 15. We are going to be level 15 soon enough. I'm just gonna double check for items. You never know, maybe we'll get the right arm of the Ogren thing. No? No? Okay. Well, we at least got some loot. Good for trading. Whoops. I don't even know who I'm gonna be planning to trade with, by and large. I usually know who I'm gonna be trading with, but this time I don't. Funnily enough, that's pretty good on me. If I attack of opportunity, of course. Which you can do, because they have that ability where it goes, whenever an enemy fails a willpower resistance test. Alright, let's go up. Oh no, it got worse. Ah. Okay. The Hallowed Electrodonic Cenobium greets its savior. Alright, let's get out of here. Get me out of here.
Keep your wits about you.
I wonder. I don't think you can, but I'm like, if you successfully do it, can you speak back to... No. Okay. Oh, yes. And if you're wondering where the... So there was 3 parts, right? The arcane circuit, the whatever. Well, number 1 is up here. They note the wire junctions. The symbol appears to be a key. So that's the arcane key.
Keep your eye on the price.
The Omnissiah is this. That's how you solve that puzzle, anyway. So yes, we finished this. This is the last part of the Reichhead system. I have one last recommendation before I start doing the Void DLC. One last thing I'm gonna be doing, anyway. It's gonna be weird. I've done everything. I'm not going to have maxed out profit factor because I did not have the choice to loot. Oh, whoops. I forgot about this.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Unfortunately, my personal investigation has hit a dead end. I think I will have to call upon outside resources to continue the search.
I have something to confess. I discovered some kind of chaos artifact in the Cenobium's cogitator, and I deemed it necessary to dispose of it.
All right. All right. At the very least, the object of corruption, if that is indeed what it was, has been destroyed. This is a satisfactory... There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Thank you, Inquisitor. Thank you. The Inquisition's generosity is greatly appreciated.
May the elucidator serve House von Valancius as faithfully as it has served the acolytes of the Holy Ordos up to now.
What do you think will become of the electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the electro-priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
I must return to my duties.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel is impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the tech priests in Odyssey, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmission from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medine is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. You're ready to depart immediately. Just give us the order. Yes, so I do recommend that you go there. Am I a level 2 Iconoclast? I am level 2 Iconoclast. Master of Command. In the first round of every combat, we get additional MP. That is very good for me, because I was just complaining about it. And it's not a low amount, is it, either? It's 2 plus, it's 4. Everybody gets 4 MP. That's good. That was literally what I was just complaining about. So... willpower. Mind Thief is okay. Aftershock. Oh, I should have checked if she could go up a level. Oh well. Oh, this is always so hard. for now. Oh, I already have dual weapon combat. Oh. Let's go It Will Not Die. Because she spends wounds for stuff. And athletics. And strength, I guess. Oh, toughness is better. 50 toughness will give her extra health. Oh, boy. This is the last ability. Oh, I did grab acrobatic artistry. Let's see. Spinning blades. That's not a bad one. But I think I'd prefer the dodgy one whenever the blade uses. Yeah. Paid in blood. That's not a bad one either. Guillotine's not that bad either. Let's guillotine. Because I'm going to be using her again soon. Look at that. So yes, my recommendation is that before you do the Void DLC, now normally I'd say play dogmatic characters so that you've got 2 before you start doing the Void DLC. Simply because you get a special ability. But right now, it's something I don't have to worry about. Because I don't think I get enough.
Keep my options open.
Money. Let's find out. Let's speak to the governor. Greetings, your lordship. Master Von Kallax, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you're accomplished, what you intended to at the electrodynamic Snobium. Not quite. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretics' designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora's dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I have already signed the order to allay 2,000 first-class void fares to you. The transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. I would also like to salute the savior, Rykad Manors, and have already given the order for celebration to be held in your honor. We will mark your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by guards of honor, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies. While your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds, let me know once you've concluded your business and the Triumph will begin. In regards to your participation in the Triumph, Governor, you will accompany us to the starport to provide timely answers to any questions that may occur to me as I inspect the terminal there. That being said, you should appear before your subjects at least once at the end of the ceremony. Doing so will help maintain order. There's no reason to let people know that the world may soon be in for a change of leadership. I've got other business. So I am down a single point of profit factor than normal. What's the fleet doing? Show me your arsenal. So we can afford everything here, which is good. Very good. We got an arm. Ugh, again.
Rise to the
That
top
wasn't
or
there
get
before.
left in the dust.
Ugh. We want to return to voidship. I'm trying to think. Where is my one profit factor coming from? Because, yeah, I am one profit factor short from getting everything, which sucks. Unfortunately for her, I do not have the correct items yet, but, now, do I want damage or additional action? I want additional action point for now. Later on, I will swap who has this item. Oh, so I actually cannot get that one extra point of profit factor, because I picked the shame background. So I was not paid for confronting. I was not paid fully for confronting, what's his face? And so, yeah. Uh-oh. Pasquale's got the crit hit chance. I'm okay with that. Nah. Let's do that. And that. And yes, unfortunately I cannot give my guy a shield because I am one profit factor short. For now I'll do this, I guess. But yeah, sad days indeed. No new real good weapon upgrades or anything. Actually, before I forget, let me give everybody a post. Um... But yes, unfortunately, it appears I will be missing out on a single item. At least it's just the basic shield. It's nothing too important. I just barely skirt by. But the other thing is that I would have to go to... You could still get everything, just you have to make sure you do the navigator's house first. Because then there's enough stuff for you to... what's the term? Brain's not working. You can recover from there. I like Pasquale. Yeah, this is a good team. Yeah, Plasma Pascal, I still am not sure if I want to make him a bounty hunter or a assassin. Welcome to Freight Hub LD 987A14, Lord Captain. I am Edek Frenzoy, Captain of the Enforcers in the Lower Deck Bay, LD-A14. The Master at Arms has assigned me to be your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room, or to begin search for the Temple of the Bloodspun Web? It seems you were prepared for my visit. How did you and Salbeck know I was coming? The Master at Arms ordered us to be on standby after the Bloodspun Web invited you to visit their temple. You've been awaiting your arrival ever since then, Lord Captain. Do you know how to reach the temple? I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I do not. No one knows. The cultists are too adept at hiding and keeping their secrets. And it worries me that you might have to walk around the entire compartment looking for the temple. Is there a problem with this compartment? The lower decks are not suited for someone of your status. And it's not just the grime or the crowds of brutish laborers. I suspect that the entrance to the Temple of Death is hidden in some dark corner where you might encounter criminals or contagious outcasts with the kind of riffraff that dwells there. You might even be attacked. Such ghastly places you describe. We are not headed there, are we, Lord Captain? To put it bluntly, although the Bay performs its function well, even its more civilized sections are solely lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up, since doing so will require making some serious changes. I'm not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment. Rejoice, Frenzoy, for Lord Captain himself has deigned to deal with your problems. Rest assured, I'll provide you some critical guidance once I'm done inspecting the bay. But in that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of the residential units are despicable rabble. One must never drop one's guard around them, and the Emperor preserve you from stumbling into the pestilence pit. That's where the madmen and the lepers are, or live. Be steadfast in your duty.
I always have a backup plan.
Always. Ba ba ba. Da, 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 da. Ba da ba ba da 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 da. Is that blood? It can't be. We scrubbed the decks 3 times right before the rogue trader came. Oh, Void, take me. The captain will have our heads. Damn those. How did they even... You've seen this sort of symbol before. Death cultists carve bleeding marks into their own skin. Domin Percival, remember this sign. It's the beginning of your quest. The first blood trial. Do you know what this mark is? It resembles one of the symbols associated with the blood-spun web. What was it called again? The Song of Trailing Blood, I think. It's a prayer, familiar to many in this compartment. We've heard spinners say it when they, well, perform their signature acts of service to the Emperor. The soulless shadows sank into the dark. Slashed feet crescendo, a fatal dance. Blade song and tempo, each edge an echo. Twin odes to death throes. Now on her sacred blood, as she once trod the backs of foes, tread countless souls, but none who knows. You memorized the verse, why? When I took up my post here, I made sure to familiarize myself with all the particular qualities of this compartment. I soon heard about the verse and decided to investigate. I questioned a number of people who followed the blood-spun web, so I was trying to figure out if there was anything pernicious about it. Eventually I learned the whole thing. The words are certainly strange, but it's nothing worse than that, it seems. Why would they leave a mark here? Maybe it has something to do with them inviting you to visit their temple. Maybe they're trying to get your attention. Apologies, Lord Captain. I'm no good at deciphering their disturbing riddles. What is the song? From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer with several verses that tell about the life of one of the cultist saints. Arain, or the matriarch spider as they call her. It is only too obvious that cultists obsessed with mysticism would never use prose to mark the way of their temple. They are too fond of their obscure chants and cryptic verses. So I'm invited to follow a trail of blood, it seems. I accept the spinner's invitation. Find what you're looking for, and return to the upper deck safely, Lord Captain.
Keep your wits about you.
Upper deckers avoid coming here. But how can one live aboard the flagship only to turn one's back on the core that gives it?
This is the last of the hub's vials for the work cycle. Do you have any idea how much it costs? There. 57 ration cards. It's all I've got, I swear. Spent the rest on Raka again, I'm guessing. I'm not doing you any more favors. Give up the drink or get used to life in the pestilence pit. I hope you get hit by a train. Items, items, items.
Keep your eye on the price.
Yeah, you want to be level 2 in a dogmatic, usually. Gives you a unique move that would be really, really flippin' good on me.
That was a problem for you.
Is there money to be made?
Is there money to be made?
Easily done.
Help me. It hurts. Mercy. Please save me.
Get some enforcers and Medicaid personnel in here now. There's a man in need of revival. Once he is recovered, assign him to the scribe apprentice. He's too badly injured to go back to the worker's life.
The God Emperor has sent you to save me. You are his light. You are his grace. Thank you. Thank you for not leaving me here.
When the undying one is ready to accept the soul, it must be sent forth, and so will it be freed from the torment of the flesh. You have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intentions perplex me. Who are you and what happened to you? I'm Valley, a cleaner. I was in my house asleep and forces came set fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. Do you know where blah blah blah? A spinner came, he painted the symbol, then he gave me water, whispered a strange voice, he told me to memorize it and to recite it later, so that help would come. And here you are. Then I should. To suits merit soul, her mercy she did grant. Last breath expressed, knife met heart. Removed from chest, passed on to death. Her duty blessed, a balm with those who suffer. Anguish and distress, a longing brought to rest. Immortal bonds the soul divest. The crux of this test is clear. In order to follow the saint's footsteps, you are supposed to kill the young man, thus release him from his suffering. The cultist wants to see if you understand the philosophy of those you seek. Help is on the way, just hold out a little longer.
Let us not dawdle.
Unlock.
Operation
Successful. I've already forgotten Ironrick's voice, so... Lord Captain. What an unexpected encounter. What brings you to this compartment? The famous cuisine and magnificent vistas, no doubt. I seek the Bloodspin Web Temple. Do you know where they are hiding? I don't have the foggiest idea. That's probably for the best. I have my hands full as it is, and what are you doing here? I'm here to patch up salvage. Locomotive number 3, under the tech priest's supervision. That old Grumps is my personal favorite on the entire freight line. Every couple of years, Savage gets mad. His boiler catches fire and starts spitting steam at the repairmen. Guess who they call to take care of him in these situations? The Inferni, of course. But after I've done all the most dangerous work, that's when the Iron Brains come in. But that's alright. I love Savage. When he's in a good mood, the feeling he gets standing at his levers and speeding down the freight line is indescribable. I envy those tech priest drivers who get to operate him every day. The roar of the boiler, the wheels thumping like mad, and all the furious power pulsing in their hands, responding to every slightest movement. How about I introduce you? Oh, I cannot turn down an offer like that. The panel before you is covered with technical ruins, lumens, and levers. The platform shakes with the boiler's mighty vibration as the iron beast beneath your feet growls and snorts ferociously. The machine is angry and refuses to obey. Right now, Savage is powered only by an auxiliary maneuvering engine. We will need to start the main rotor if we want to take a trip down the freight line.
Initiating the train's blessing algorithm. Let not corrosive wear separate the wheel sets. Let the traction drive receive the touch of the motor force, granted by the invisible hand of the Omnissiah. Let his grace strengthen the joints and supports that lift the body above the decay of mortal tracks. Hear me, driver, and praise the machine god thrice, for it is only by his will that the miracle of sacred locomotion is accomplished. The blessing has been successfully executed.
Listen to the rumbling noise coming from the boiler. The stubborn machine does indeed seem remarkably similar to a wild beast. The roar of the mechanism resembles hoarse growling, and the scarlet glow of the lumens on the control panel makes you think of the malicious glare of a predator. The spirit of the machine is vicious, but strong and lively. What should I do? Put your hand on the big lever and gently give it a pull. Very gently. Savage does not like being hassled. A few erratic joints or jolts shake the platform, and an indignant groan emanates from the depths of the machine. An intense shudder passes through the lever and into the palm of your hand, and there is a strange feeling of emptiness in your stomach. Savage's fiery heart is stirring. Do you feel it? There's so much energy and defiance in him. This is a rocket, not a locomotive, unruly in inhabited speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand. Pull the lever towards you, smooth but firmly. Then pump the fuel with this command rune. Unruly and defiant, but submits to a strong hand, much like yourself. Oh, you don't say. Pull the lever and pump the fuel. Now you are feeling his real power. He can run down the entire freight line in a minute, given the chance, to kill everyone who rides him at that speed. Now try applying some thrust to the main rotor. Grab those paired levers and give them a firm tug. Awaken the beast! A moment later, you realize that you cannot hear a thing, or rather, you hear only one thing, the roar of the engine, triumphant and powerful. Looks like Savage has agreed not to kill us both. His tech priest guardians will now be pleased. All hail the Lord Captain. You have subdued a mighty beast today. And I'm sure you have urgent business to attend to, and it's time for me to drive down the line. See if he's still feeling cranky. That was most intriguing, Heinrich. I am pleased. Could I have wished for anything more, your lordship? Have a good trip. Everything is going to be all right. Savage would never fry me. Right, Savage? I love everything about this. This is my first time, by the way, that I am going full iconoclast, which is why I'm like, I don't even know what to expect.
This is intriguing.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Boot. A group of gawkers are crowded around a makeshift stage, watching a strange duo perform. A man with an odd-looking goggles pushed up on his forehead, hands wrapped in worn leather gloves, play a tune on a handmade flute. Next to him sits stacks of crates supporting the same kind of board. A scruffy rat is rolling small glass balls around the board. Several workers empty their pockets and start throwing ration cards, bolts, nuts, and even a few power panels into the small chest next to the board. The flute player winks at the crowd and switches to a different tune. The rat squeaks excitedly and starts rolling the colorful balls the players have chosen around the massive tunnels on the board, but not a single one reaches the goal, a hole marked with the red circle. The rat rolls all the balls off the board or into dead ends. Once the first group of players gets their hopes dashed and leave empty-handed, new workers immediately take their place. The rat scurries around the board, spurred on by the flute. Its movements appear erratic at first glance, but after a while you notice how consistently the ball seems to miss the goal at the very last moment. While the rat's clumsy, amusing scampering distracts the spectators, his nimble tail directs the balls away from the hole. The rat's movements, from the flicks of its tail to when and where it pushes the ball, obeys its master wordless commands with uncanny precision. The notes, the pauses, the rhythm, every part of the melody serves as a signal to the flute player's tiny assistant. Solve it. Your mind eliminates all irrelevant factors, the ruffling of cards, the clamor of bolt nuts, the excited gestures of naive folk believing in luck when calculations reigns. There is only the game and its structural components, a skillfully crafted melody, and a trained pet that is smarter than it looks. When Where others hear music, you discern a series of coded directives being issued to the flute player's tiny accomplice. The rat distracts the spectators with a show of clumsiness without precisely following its message commands. This is how the balls just happen to roll past the goal, much of the chagrin of the participants. A fine show. The crowd was too absorbed in the performance to notice your presence turns to you, expressing a frightful awe appearing on the workers' faces. Many start whispering prayer. Many a grand story of the Lord Captain's generosity is told, and I swear on my flute today I'll have another. To a fortune peddler, the Lord Captain's grace is a gift from fate itself. Perhaps you would like to trade some of the captain's fortune of yours, your lordship? He's suggesting we play a game. Please bless our little lark with your attention. This should be amusing. The man readies his flute and the rat dives under the board. You hear the crowd's feet scramble against the crate, and a few moments later a green ball pops out of the center. You've already seen through the flute player's performance. You listen to him play and watch the rat closely. Then at a certain point you start tapping your fingers at the edge of the crate, adding your own rhythm to the tune. The rat scrambles in confusion, mistaking your commands for those of its master, and starts rolling the ball towards the goal. When the ball drops into the red hole, a few impressed whistles come from the crowd, and the flute player laughs heartily. Cleverly done, your lordship. Well, I had no doubt that you'd be a worthy opponent. Your strategy? I think I'll keep it in mind for my future game. You lost this time. Shall we play another round? I'm sorry, lordship, I don't have anything left to play for. I hope you have enjoyed yourself. That's curious-looking flute. How did you come by it? My mother loved music. She used to hum beautiful melodies to me. And when she passed away, I carved this flute from her hip bone and learned to play, out of sorrow and respect for her memory. Play one of the local favorites to me. A flute needs no words to sing, but I'm curious to know what the story your melody tells. The story is of a simple man from the lower decks, honest with himself and others. He risks his life to protect the oppressed from those corrupted by power, takes from the rich and gives to the needy. He helps without asking for anything in return. Nemesite, hero of tales, admired by children and grown folks alike. Fairy tales indeed, risking one's... no. By imposing legitimate authority, and everyone who... A fairy tale indeed, risking oneself for nothing. If such a man existed, he would surely be profiting from your misfortunes and secrets. The people look at each other in shock, hearing the unpalatable fact of life. Their joy evaporates, leaving only the bitterness of disappointment. I think the song just died, but I won't despair. Life always suggests new melodies that people will like. Who are you? I am but one of many. A voice in the crowd, cog in the mechanism, his humble servant. Flute player is all they call me, because that's what I am. I make up tunes and I give people respite for a hard day's work. The flute player is not as simple as he pretends to be, Percival. I am most curious to know what he's really doing here. I will have him monitored.
Keep your wits about you.
Judging by the merchant's round, well-fed face, the rusty junk laid out. Oh, whoops. Laid out on the counter is merely a smokescreen for the more valuable and likely illegal goods that are now hidden from idle glances.
I always have a backup plan.
Always have a backup plan. Dead man. A sinewy, middle-aged man watches the bustle of the bay with a detached expression. Every so often, whatever His eyes linger on the bloody mark inscribed nearby. His face changes strangely and his hands clench to fists. Just as you begin to hear the rumble of approaching train, the man's gaze turns towards the tracks. He leans forward. What are you? Observe silently. The man freezes and steps away from oblivion, then recoils and goes still once more. Do not think of marrying the underside of my train with your entrails. What? I didn't. The man starts to almost fall, but manages to keep his balance. In the dim lumen light, you notice old scars scattered all across his body. The scars seem vaguely familiar.
I am registering this unit's intention to use the train track to purpose other than those intended by the design. I categorically demand that this unit self-disposably carried out using methods that do not violate the cataclysm of maintenance and operation.
Look at the man's scars. The scars all vary in length, width, depth, and shape. However, you notice a pattern in the way the scars are aligned, as well as the series of faded symbols on the man's rough skin. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies, but spinners are consistently renewing their wounds, while this man's long since healed. Your eyes always return to the blood symbol. What do you know about it? It is a symbol of the blood-spun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today must be a special day. Have you come to take me to the other side? I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. But then why is it here? You know the symbols of the blood-spun web. You bear similar scars. Are you Spinner? I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be at a certain junction of the utility tunnels at the certain hour. I went to the appointed spot, then I waited an hour, 2, 5. The junction was still empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person of the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid I couldn't do my duty. I ran. So the Spinners let you go. They made no attempts to find you and kill you. There was no pursuit. I thought I'd see their black blades the very next day. Instead, years passed without them taking my heart. I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away at me. When I got truly desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one there would speak to me. When I gave them my name, they just whispered, "Separate has gone to the Undying One." They looked through me like I wasn't even there. I've lived like this for 20 years, like a coward, a dead man. You're ordered to die? For what reason? But some would choose to leave the righteous path. These earned penance in due time. Her whip sings vengeance on renegade menace. Her blade passes sentence for cowards seek to hide their hearts. But death makes no pretendance. It takes what it is due in essence. The third verse of the Song of the Trailing Blood. The Vizier recited it to me before sending me on my final assignment. I didn't realize at that time it was my judgment. The riddle is trivial. It is time for death, and to take what is due. The Vizier is waiting expectantly for you to carry out the sentence he passed years ago. There were plenty of reasons I sowed death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find, because it kindled my passion. Killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth. I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear, because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenants. I realized it, but I couldn't help it because I enjoyed it. You do not sound particularly merciful. I spent years in remorse. I'm tired of it. Have you killed any more innocents? No. You are a coward and butcher of innocence. I will purge my ship of your existence. The Undying One is death. Truly, it is better to die for him than live for yourself. This he forgot.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright, time to
This
do a
could be an
funny.
opportunity.
Oh, but first, loot. Oh, wait, never mind. More! More! How many times do I need to tell you, ungrateful maggots? Mistakes must be paid for. Have mercy on the throne's name, I beg of you. Your gracious lordship, hand of the God Emperor, save your unworthy servant. Get lost. My sincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot, I'll clean it right away. Make it quick. I have places to be. Almost done, Lord Captain. A sullen, red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seems to size you up the whole time you were speaking, but now he has hastened to conceal himself behind the gawkers. The next thing you know, you're watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. Oh yes, 12. This time I'm gonna break 13 of your fingers and ribs as a lesson for your slimy accomplices. Look at all these people cheering.
Is there money to be made?
More loot. Alright, now it's time for the funny. An interesting solution, Captain. Alright, I'm just doing that for now.
I'm watching your back.
I'm watching your back. Always.
There. I always keep my options open.
Alright, anyway. We pressed the button. Then we do the funny. Secure.
Does something trouble you?
There's an
Lord
achievement
Captain?
for this, by the way, but also it's the optimal thing to do. Move it up. Move it to the right. And down. A throne's gold, what a shift today.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
It's the reason I say it's optimal is because you get 3 more loots for it. It's not really anything you can do without doing it, but it's funny. That's Nenesite. Who are you? No, don't make a noise. They were shot everywhere. Please don't tell anybody. Alright, oh, he's not with us. That's a very good weapon for Abelard for a while. It's super high armor pen. It's a power weapon, so. Is that the Rogue Trader himself?
Oh, it's a peculiar thing.
Loot. Loot. Beggar. Let your bellies be full tonight. Praised be, Lord Captain.
My success is an irrefutable.
Alright, this is probably the last thing I'm doing before ending the stream today, so let's go and have a fun fight. Who are you? There's not supposed to be any... it doesn't matter. Identify yourself. Makeshift armor peeks out from beneath the ragged clothes, and battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. The group stares longingly at the rack where the good plasteel gleams restlessly clutching their humble weapons. You notice that the little finger on every person's right hand has been cut off. It's hardly a coincidence. I am rogue trader Percival von Valencius. You will explain what is going on here. What are you gawping at? Hurry! Bend your backs as is right and proper. Your lordship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. It's not every day a rogue trader you see a rogue trader in the flesh. And as for you, I won't insult you by denying it. You've caught us red-handed. Who are you? The Odd Nine's a gang. I mean, a brotherhood from Transport Bay 9. Don't think we're parasites. We do a bit for the prosperity of the ship. We're sort of a assistance to the enforcers. Self-appointed. We make sure that order is maintained in compartments where the enforcers are too lazy or greedy for bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free thinking, and well, we accept small contributions as a show of thanks. You'll have your little finger cut off. What does that mean? It's our gang's initiation rite. A fine tradition by voluntarily removing the finger. The newcomer shows the determination and willingness to join us forever. It's a badge of honor. You obviously did not expect anyone to be here. Are the enforcers providing cover for you? I wish friend Zoe, the newly appointed captain, had our informant strung up. He's tightening the screws, damn it. We can barely breathe. Today's the last time we'll come to pick over this compartment. Tell me why I shouldn't execute you. You could execute us, but who would take our place? Shameless scum who rob and kill till our heart's content? Bastards who accept mutants into their gangs and pray to the archenemy? There have always been outlaws on this ship. You're better off with outlaws like us. Don't go too far, and keep the heretics down. You will die. What in the void have I been standing here making speeches for? I thought we had ourselves an all right Lord Captain, but no, he's the straight-laced type. Bring it on then, your lordliness.
Will be your downfall.
Are you ready
Holy
to die?
mother trucker. I guess Pasquale and Heinrich. Oh, and of course Cassio, who's the tankiest of us.
Scared yet?
Scared yet? 4 whole damage? Oh, how could you? Oof.
I feel nothing. Fear
Be
nothing.
careful not to cross my
She made her
gaze.
feel no pain.
Let's see to it.
I won't object to it.
Just give him a good old wallop. And tell them to run! Run!
Emperor, give me strength.
Bang. You missed. Oh man, so much damage. Oh.
Vengeance will be swift.
Let's get to it. Oof. Rough. I don't appreciate it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'll see to it personally.
Horde of thugs.
Never stood a chance. It's as good as done. It was inevitable.
2 down.
I will bathe this battlefield in
The righteous fury.
Strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak.
Doubt is for the weak.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
This is why I was chosen.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright.
The shadows will see it done.
Wow, no damage.
As honor or death, let your soul be purged. Trust me. An offering of blood. As the tenets demand. The shadows will see it done. Trust me, my blade whispers your name.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Alright, we're just gonna win this fight here.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Naturally.
Advancing.
Perfect spot.
Comprehends all.
And kill.
Function successfully terminated. Sacred technology breaks my heart.
Yeah, they have some. They have the casing check.
Cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Alright, the rest we can toss. And then we get the Ripper. It's just a gun that shoots lots. Just because an attack of opportunity from me means an extra shotgun shot. Usually I wouldn't. That first one's pretty good. Okay, now you're far away all the time, so... I think same deal. Just because you combo with me, and I've always a member of the party. Yeah. Too good. And yours is the most important. 4. And yours is the hardest to pick. I mean, that combos with me, so sure. Level 15 always feels such a disappointing level, except for on officers. And that's just because officers, for them, upgrading their ult is like the best thing in the world, because their ult's already the best thing in the world. Let's see, what's the time? I can go to the next area. I probably won't do anything there, but I can get to it. The kids have been waiting for you. How was your shift? We worked hard. I upped out a friend with load and he gave me some cards. Take them and exchange them for new shoes. Yours are all worn out. Well, thank you. I've already made your bed for you, so once we've eaten, you go and rest. The little ones and I will head out to the marketplace and leave you in peace. Why did the Emperor send me such a wonderful wife? Zzz. And, 2 more ration cards. Get some experience. So, this is going to be the one where it's harder for us to level up, because we need 2,000 experience. Now I know for a fact you used to be able to, I'm not sure if anymore, you used to be able to level up to level 16 before before you get to the final boss of the Act 1.
This could be an opportunity.
But I don't think you can anymore.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Maybe we'll even have another fight.
What do we have here?
These crates are typically used to transport weapons. The worn-away markings make it impossible to determine where the shipment came from, and the scuffed surface indicates that the crates have been moved frequently. Speaker to the foreman. The date the Lord Captain wandered into our slums will be remembered in legends. The locals and enforcers call me the foreman. I have no other name. You might say I'm in charge here in the whole of a place. You recognize the shaggy red beard and the keen black eyes. This is the man who was watching you during your encounter with the enforcers. Hand these out to the people. You'll know who needs them most. Lord Captain, you've just helped some good families survive. I'll divide the cards among them and be sure to tell them it was your lordship who did this. Who did them this good turn. I seek the Bloodspun Web's temple. Do you know where it is? The cultists don't like people like me on their rites and mysteries. I'm grateful to them for their service to the God Emperor, but to be honest, I can't get behind their love of death. I'm much too fond of living. Say near the marketplace, what were you doing there? Watching one of my workers take a beating. I feel sorry for the lad, but there was nothing I could do. I've stuck my neck out in the past, not doing it again. Tell me, what's life like for the workers at the lower decks? They toil day in and day out for the glory of the ship. The rest of the time, they do their best to survive, faced with hunger. The more deranged of the enforcers avoid leprosy, fires, floods, noxious fumes. In a word, it's decent enough life. If you work, you survive. If you freeload, you also survive if you're clever. Well, and if the God Emperor wills it. What are you cooking in the vat? Believe it or not, the soup made from mold slime and technical drain water has been simmering here in this vat for at least 200 years non-stop. See the growth on the walls over there? We harvest it, dry it, use it to season the soup. If we're lucky, the smell attracts a void rat and someone gets to have meat in their bowl. It's for those who can't even earn a ration card. I feed them in exchange for services or favors. Sometimes it pays off and sometimes it doesn't. My people keep a keen eye for workers trying to eat 2 bowls in one sitting. One is enough to fill your stomach for an entire watch. Some complain about the taste, of course, ingrates. Give me the soup. Let the servants see that any food is a great blessing. I don't think that's a good idea. Mold slime is something of an acquired taste. Takes 2 years, maybe 3 for your stomach to get used to it. Pour me a bowl, I know what I'm doing! Cheer up, folks. We'll be eating soon, unless they close off the vat again, of course. Alright, let's see if I get lucky or not. As you wish. Well, I will certainly be able to rid your body of the consequences of the decision. Cannot say the same of your mind. I'm gonna be sick.
Substance analysis complete. The outlook is dim. It is recommended that you dispatch authorized units to locate an appropriate successor.
I made the check. With the first spoonful... Oh my god, I got lucky there. Oh, never mind. I had a 100% chance. With the first spoonful comes the immediate urge to regurgitate the disgusting sludge. The heave is followed by dizziness, yet you stoically persist and force a slimy chunk of something determined down your throat. The crowd is gawking at you wide-eyed. Glory to the Emperor who nourishes us. Your words echo in absolute silence, which lasts only a moment before the starving poor erupt into prayer to you and to him, tears glistening in their eyes. The Lord Captain himself has tried our food and found it worthy. Remember to be grateful for any nourishment, as it is a blessing. The foreman bellows and roars, while discreetly interposing himself between you and the crowd of ecstatic commoners who look like they might otherwise swarm and accidentally trample their overlord in a frenzy of adoration. The rare do not move during their turn, or become immobilized, slowed, or stunned, or knocked prone. They gain 6 temporary wounds. That's nice. Lord Captain, I beg another second of your attention. Please accept this humble gift from us, the common people of the Bay, for all the good you do. The most precious thing we could get to you, Lord Captain. Yeah, it's actually a decent item. I need someone who's got Iconoclast. I'm the only one. Okay. I like it, but it's a once per combat thing. To be fair, that's probably not going to show up much either, but... Alright. What time is it? I'll do the combat. Fudge it. Blindfolded old man. An old man in pitiful rags listens intently to the sound of your footsteps. A stinking piece of cloth wrapped around his eyes with greenish pus oozing out from under it. The old man lays with his trembling hands protectively on the heap of junk that serves as his bed as well as his table. An empty beggar's mug makes a clinking sound next to his withered leg. No matter how innocent or wretched the old man's appearance, it will take more than that to deceive you. Trained always to look for criminal intent first and foremost, you cast a suspicious eye at the crate. These look too much like reinforced containers used for transporting weapons. There, next to you. Weapons are usually transported in crates like those. I want to look inside. Weapons? How would something like that wind up over at the bottom of the bilge? I did not mean to alarm you. I simply wish to learn more about my people's lives. Your people? Could it be... Oh, Lord Captain! A benefactor, is it really you? Oh, gracious Lord, we know you well. Your charity gets us through the day. We pray for you always. But what are you doing down in this? Please, hurry away before they know you're here. They are plotting something terrible. This crate, it's where they hide their... Oh. Pathetic fool. That's our secrecy gone right down the shitter. Folks, we're gonna have to make some noise. Leave no witnesses. Fool. As soon as Lord Captain blessed the bat, all sorts of riffraff started pushing in, needing up all, Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Death comes in
These guys are fudging done.
I shall not fail. Trust me. Aim for the heart next time.
Oh, come on, man.
The shadows will... Death is a blessing. Killing brings me no pleasure. As honor ordains.
Oh, man. I'm getting stat checked here.
As the tenants demand. I shall not fail. Death is a blessing. Footprints of scarlet. Those will see.
Alright. Oh, are you kidding me, man? Oh, man. Double! What the heck? What's her weapon skill that every enemy is able to parry her? Huh? Oh, wait. Familiar trap? I don't know, man. I'm confused. Her damage was so low. Holy moly.
Battlefields are always
where am I?
I'm not
Give me the boost.
to being boarded around. Isn't this a job for the slick? The fury of House Orcelio.
Alright, killed most of them.
The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Be gone.
These guys have perfect coordination. The creature gets a bonus to weapon skill equal to the sum of all living allies and perception bonus. Of all living allies' perception bonuses before any. Yeah. Anyway.
I'll see our foes obliterated. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
Alright, they're almost all dead. Parry.
On it. Never stood a chance.
Oh, I just can't see him. That's the last dude, right? Yeah.
Rejoice!
Are you alright, Lord Captain? Those cutthroats didn't hurt you, I hope. What in Throne's name was that? I'm not sure. Perhaps those freeloaders believed in the tales of Nemesis. As it happens, I've complained at the Bast to Captain Frenzoi about some idiots who've been painting pictures on the walls, inciting people. And what did they say? I've got everything under control. Had I known it would come to this, I'd nab the sods and throw them into the pestilence pit myself. And now we'll be pested by enforcers to no end. Void damn it all. Who is Nemesis? Just a story they tell around here. There's this chap they say wanders the lower decks helping the poor who can't earn a living for themselves, and standing up to the officers and enforcers in defense of the weak. Except he's just a story, nothing more. I'll speak to Captain Foranes about what happened. Well, in your case, he'll certainly hear you out and not, you know. Good fight, good fight.
I always keep my...
This is how you get a heavy weapon early if you want it. Here's what I'll say. You can sorta make it good, but not really. That's the way I'd put it. I am enjoying my Master of Command, though. It is very helpful.
Keep your wits about you.
For movement. So, next week we'll finish with this part of the Void Shadows DLC, the very first part.
See, right there.
Woo, that was close.
Duty prevails.
Is there money to be made?
Yeah, next week we will finish this DLC and start the end of the prologue. I just want to say, remember, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Bye-bye!